Welcome to Midweek World of Trains. Let's get it firing up. Welcome to the Suffragette special. Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining me. I am the Aussie Don, and welcome to our coverage of Train Sim World 4. We're on a special time this week, 1 hour earlier than normal. This is the 166th edition and special edition of Midweek World of Trains. The first of two Midweek World of Trains that are going to be starting at this time for the next 2 weeks. Because the reason why is because we've got two DLCs. We've got releasing. We've had released at 3 a.m. our time here in Australia. The Suffragette line was released on PC Steam, and oh my god, this route is really, really cool. So yeah, we're you don't like the sounds? Oh well, that's your problem. The sounds of it are quite fine for me. Right. I'm not going to have negativity on here. Thank you very much. I'm just going to remove that comment. 2 DLC. All right. Please keep positive, please. Thank you very much. Negativity comments will automatically be removed. Right. Let's get it up and firing. All right. I'm actually quite like the sounds. They're very, very good, in my opinion. But obviously, I will be waiting for the Yitzy 165 sound mod. Yeah, 100% be getting that when it's ready. Right. All right. Here we go. So we're asking you the question today. There's a poll vote up and going, and do get involved in the poll vote. Just don't let it sit there and gather dust. All right, my fellow rail fans. If you're a true rail fan, you will get involved. We're asking you guys, what do you reckon will Dovetail's next TFL route be? I'll be honest with you guys. I really see there being another one. Me personally, like to see the Lioness route. Because they'll go from Eston to Walford Junction. That's just my and obviously we'll get an upgrade with a little bit of the Bakerloo line as well. So I would like to see that, me personally. So yeah, but we have got a couple of options there for you guys. So if you do know the Overground system, then feel free to comment. That'll be appreciated. Elizabeth Line is the other one. Obviously, the Elizabeth Line's not part of the routes that have just been like all colourified and whatnot. But yeah, the Elizabeth Line I would love to see. I actually found I don't know if it's an Easter egg or not today, but I did see something that really caught my attention. There's a little part that I seen with a purple bicycle. And the only thing I can think of, purple train, Elizabeth Line. So they did say there were some Easter eggs that we could find, and I reckon it could be a very sneaky one there. Anyway, let's get it up and running. This is the first live stream I'm doing with it. I've been at it all damn day with this thing. I love it.
TPWS and AWS operational.
All right, we got it up and going. What is my frame rate going? How's my frame rate? It's a little bit down actually. Let me just see what's going on with the settings. It might have changed. Okay, systems are on. Let's put the DRA on. I've got to remember I've got cloud as well, so that'll also So yeah, I went for a little trip down here earlier today, and let's get down here. This caught my attention, folks. This really caught my attention. Let's have a look at this, if I can get to it. Here we go. Just look up. 1 in 5 would choose their phone over the View, and there is a purple bicycle. Connect with nature, not each other. Mobile sales 423% past 6 months. Don't worry about that. But the connect with the nature, not each other. It's got me very curious if that's a code of some sort. Yeah, it's a couple little things going there. Tried to see if there was anything in this, but I haven't not seeing anything on there. So there's some copyright issues going on with all aboard. Stealing my catchphrases there, Dovetail. Oh, DRA. I don't mind the sounds. I know they are off. I know they are a little bit off. The HG 165 will come to the rescue sooner or later. It's just a matter of when, not if, but when. I did have a couple of creators paid jobs for this as well. I have actually removed those. I did have those amongst my uploaded videos earlier today. I had a Elizabeth Line paint job, and I had a Southwest Railways one. So I've removed those. I don't see the necessary for those unless I'm going to do something that's off the rails. You know, do something on another route. And obviously Elizabeth Line's not there yet anyway. So, and when I say yet, because you never know, they have got a TFL license now. So. One other damn thing I absolutely melted when I seen this actually earlier today, this morning when I was on the route at just after 3 a.m. When I seen the London skyline in the backdrop, I'm like, about damn time. I was shocked. It's something I've been calling for Train Sim World for a long time. And also to let you guys know, as promised when I was talking about it yesterday, I have done the uploaded video and it is going to premiere later on today after the live stream. We've got a trip on here with the station with the in-train announcements. So when we're going to each station, you'll hear the announcements of what station we're going to, and it'll tell you to mind the gap. All that stuff. So it's and some of the stations tell you that to change here and it'll take you to another route, and it's really cool. It's not completely updated though, because it doesn't actually at the end when you get to Gospel Oak, it actually says change for the North London route, which is now the I'm trying to think. I know it's been named something else. That's another route that I like to see actually, but I think it's just maybe a bit too long because of the amount of stations and everything involved, unless they do take it just to Four Oaks. Gospel Oaks, sorry, not Four Oaks. Came across a couple of leprechauns today. The first one I come across, damn, it scared the crap out of me. I literally ran straight over the top of it, and I'm like, what the hell was that? It's like this, and I'm like, what the hell was that? And I'm thinking, oh, damn, Goblin. This is the Goblin line. This original nickname for this is the Goblin line. It's just become the Suffragette line, just it's fresh. It's literally fresh. It's like the last month it's happened. So yeah, this is the Suffragette line, and this boat named after the suffragettes that fought for women's rights to vote. Very powerful. More power to them. Today I'm streaming also in 265, actually X265. So I changed my settings up a little bit today, so I'm not sure what the stream looks like a little bit. Apologise, but it's BVE. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, sorry for being a little bit sarcastic there at the start. My apologies. If you don't like the sounds, hey, that's your choice. But they're not as bad as I thought they would be. There is a couple of little things that sort of, I'm like, that sounds a bit off. Sounds weird. The only thing I really can complain about this route so far is some of the passengers are coming off the train, and then all of a sudden they're going straight back on the train, and then they sort of circling around the doorways. I don't know if I'll be able to show you guys here live, but yeah, I had a couple of those happening on my uploaded video earlier today, so you'll clearly see it on that. It'll be on that announcements one that's coming up later on. I did go the opposite way on the uploaded video earlier today, so I am doing opposite to what I did then. And obviously that is a unique one because it's telling us where what station's going where. Let's see if we can actually see it. They're going on not too bad here actually. There's all good on here. Not sure if those doors are going to close automatically or not. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Yeah, see, look at the passenger over there. Look at that. She's doing the moonwalk. They're the type of things that they really need to address. The behaviour of the NPCs has never been a system that's worked, no matter how many times they've tried to add new characters. Actually, today I found a new character again on the game. I don't know if it's been added for just this route or what's going on. I've never seen this character until today. There's actually somebody now with an iPad. Even though it's called it's a Dovetail version. It's got Dovetail's logo on it, but it's an iPad. We know it's an iPad because it's a tablet. You can see it. It's clear. It's an iPad. When I seen it, I thought, oh, cool. I'm trying to work out what part actually was the East Coast main line. I think it's up here. Yeah, there it is. That's East Coast. I still haven't seen any traffic along here though. I've had this live stream set up for the last 2+ weeks. So this one has been on our upcoming live streams for quite a while. There's some very unique things about this route that that I've been seeing today as well. I haven't grabbed all the collectibles as well, folks. We're going to go for a little hunt later on for some collectibles. We've got plenty of time today. We're here for about 3-4 hours. So, do note today's live stream is only this route, as it is our special. There's a fair few passengers for a station just, you know, small as this. Yeah, I'm not sure what the passenger behaviour... Oh, here it goes, here it goes, here it goes. This is what it's been doing. You watch this, folks. See what I mean? Look at that. This is what it's been doing. It's like it's stuck on a treadmill and it's reversing. Look at that. I'm afraid now that we're going to see that again next week on the new route. And look at that, they're even going straight through the doors. Look at that. I'm really scared. This is a brand new bug. It's never happened before. And I'm really worried now that we're going to see that happen on the fire circle. And we're already in Train Sim Classic had issues with the fire circle in the past. So, I swear if I see that next week, I'm going to pull my hair out. I do have hair now, so I'm going to pull my hair out. I've got a full beard going now, actually, so I might pull my beard. Alright, I'm definitely going to go to the forums and so I'm going to say to them, I'll go have a look at within the first 20 minutes of my live stream of Midweek World Trains. You'll clearly see that there's a major issue that needs to be addressed, because, yeah, I'm very worried that that is going to start going over to the other routes. It's going to be like the jetpack issue. It's going to be like the issue where they come off the train and stand in front of the doors. And have they fixed any of the jetpack issue? No, I actually got a jetpack issue happen on here today. It was a split second thing, but it's like, hello, there it is. You'll see that on the announcements video as well. Yeah, the route wise and everything is great. This is, in my opinion, I reckon this is another contender for route of the year. It's I had this route on Train Sim Classic. I knew what it was like on Train Sim Classic. It was completely, it was in the older variant. I don't think the overheads were on the original one either. There's another route here as well, folks. It's definitely modern, been modelled more better. But yeah, I took a trip down around. You can actually walk around underneath and everything in this, and actually walk around and back up the opposite platforms and everything. And there's so many. There's so much freedom of where you can move around off the railways and all on this. You can even go down into the bushes. It's really, really cool. It's well done. I'm a big, massive fan of this one. I wasn't really too like looking forward to it like too much, because of Fire Circle, I was more pumped for that more than any of the announcements. And yeah, I was excited for this because I've always wanted North London in the game, like Northeast London in the game. So yeah, it's the next part I would like to see is either the Lioness route or the from Stratford up. Oh well, I'm hoping it'll go further than Gospel Oak, but it most likely be is it Stratford? Yeah, it's Stratford. And the doors automatically close as well. You don't need to press a button on those. You can if you want to, but yeah, they do close automatically from time to time, which is still a bit of a disappointment. It sort of takes the fun away if you had to press a button to close the door. Might be easier for the console players, they don't have to worry as much. How's the stream looking today, folks? Because I'm actually streaming through 265 today. I've changed my settings. I'm just experimenting. I don't know, I've just sort of seen a bit of blurriness in the last couple of streams. I don't know why. How was the I know you watched the introduction earlier today, Chris, was it? Can you confirm with me if it was sort of like flicking around, like it was glitching? Like, did you see any like sort of glitching, like shattering, or like sort of stuttering in the video? Because when I watched it earlier, I seen a lot of stuttering and that on the TV, and then when I went to and I've double checked and watched it on my phone a little bit, and I didn't see it on my mobile phone. So I'm thinking it might be just the monitor that I was watching it on. So I noticed a lot of my American Truck Simulator action has been pretty much very similar lately. This is what it tends to do from time to time, but I still haven't found a balance of trying to get videos and stuff out and a live stream at a very smooth screen. I see the lights are pretty ace and everything. He uses OBS as well. I think he uses Streamlabs OBS though, but I'm not a big fan of Streamlabs OBS, so I've always preferred OBS Studio over Streamlabs. But it's very similar with settings and everything. But I just still haven't found a complete, like, decent setup on how to set it up properly. There's London over there in the distance, folks. So there's a portion of it over there. You got the business district, and then you got another part of London over there. I'm trying to work out which side was what. But yeah, there, you can see the London skyline, which is fantastic. Black Horse Road coming up. A lot of new building assets on this route. A lot of new buildings that haven't been in the game before. Absolutely fantastic. Collectibles haven't been collected at this station. We're not going to worry about getting those. We're going to do that after. So that's a collectible. That's actually, where is the collectible? Oh, there it is on the top there. It's that's one of those. It's like a start your heart thing again. And there's a lift. Yes, you can go down the lift.
Doors closing.
Just play games with the lift. It even talks. It's really cool. The lift talks, but does they have announcements on the lifts, but they don't have announcements on the trains. It's coming soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. It will be part. Look, I'll be honest with you guys. Like I said, I really think it'll be. I know we've got announcements on, like, Just Trains and the manual one with Ribbit Games, but announcements officially from Dovetail, I think it'll be this year's major core update in September. New announcements at the stations and announcements at the stations where the train's going to and what station it's stopping at and all this razzle dazzle, and announcements where they'll say this train does not stop here, please mind the gap. I'd like to see that amongst the announcements as well. So yeah, I think that'll be part of this year's core update. New announcements at stations, new announcements in the trains, and you know, I would love them to go with a automatic system, but to make it a little bit fun, I would go for the Just Train system and just press the G button. Not sure what button they would do for console though, for the people that want to use a controller. No, that was the best thing I ever did, is eliminate the controller out of my gameplay. Sounds like Chris is not there now. I did ask you, Chris, if you did see some shattering on the uploaded video earlier, so then I can sort of understand, get a bit of feedback on what it did look like. Yeah, so you can go up on this ramp and everything. You can go. Actually, I don't think you can go up all the way up there. Nope, because I can't even get my camera up there. One good thing about this, they're not standing there anymore. It's just standing there. Look at them. They're actually now emanated. Look at it. Hey, about time. No micro shadowing on. That's for the uploaded videos I'm talking about, not the live stream though, Chris. Might have been doing that maybe because it was still fresh on the channel. By the way, I had an American Truck Simulator uploaded video that I was meant to premiere a couple of hours before I went live today as well, and I recorded it through OBS Studio instead of what I normally record with. Unfortunately the video has had a few problems getting it to work on YouTube, so unfortunately I had to take it down, and unfortunately I'm going to have to redo one of the trucks and trailer trips that I did, and it was a Streets Ice Cream, beautiful paint job. I'm doing more highly detailed paint jobs now on my trucks and trailers, on more of my trucks for American Truck Simulator, because now I've got some stencil detailing stuff that I'm just gonna do different variants of paint jobs and whatnot. I did a one I haven't posted though. I actually got another mod for American Truck Simulator, another Peterbilt, a 567 I think it is. It's a GTM. I actually come across it from Hey Gaming. He did one with his own customization for it, and I did a very awesome flames paint job, flames going on the bonnet, flames on the sides, and I got this skull with flames coming out of it on the sides of it, and on the back of it it's full detail with the flames, the skull with the flames. It's very beautiful, and it's all got a black drop. It's one of my nicest paint jobs outside of doing the companies and all that for quite a while. It's yeah, when I've seen it, I went, wow. I am impressed myself. I'm like, I'm getting better at doing these highly detailed paint jobs. I had a bit of time to spare last night while I was waiting for the stream, waiting for the route to release. I thought, oh, I'll stay up and do it, because I actually thought that when the thunderstorms were predicted for today, I thought, oh, I might not get a chance to come into the studio and do what I have to do with the uploaded videos, the introductions and all that. So I stayed up until 5 AM and just got everything done. I even done a scenario. I was that pumped for it. I'm just like, I could do a scenario as well. Major highways. There we go. There you can see London, both of them even closer when you get to here. It's really cool. We'll give you a closer, better view here when we get to the station. Yeah, so no micro-shading. No, well, that's good to hear. So it must be just showing it on my monitor. I'm really thinking that I might have to upgrade the 4K monitors. There you can see the backdrop. So that is a part of London, and there's the other part of London. You can see both of them. So I know one of them's the business district, and then you got the main part of London. I thought it was cool. When I seen that, I thought, yeah, about damn time. I've been calling for London officially to come into the game. There it goes. It's doing it again. The passengers are coming off and bouncing backwards. They really need to fix this. I'm not sure if that's been reported yet, but if that has been reported, I can confirm it's definitely happening. There's another beautiful building over there too, look at that. Check out that one. And another thing as well, folks, where is it? I'll show you when we get to the final station. We'll have a look around at Barking Riverside. I haven't actually explored the Barking Riverside station yet. So we'll do that at the end of the trip. We'll just go back into free roam mode and get off the train and have a look around. Wanstead Park, next stop. There's a few new mods that have been added as well, folks, so over the last 24 hours. So I've got a few of them to talk about. There is one particular one that I think is more for the God mode players that like to use God mode. I'm not a big fan of God mode because it lowers my frame rates a lot. So I didn't like doing scenarios. That's why I said to you, Chris, when it comes to certain routes and ones that are short and sweet, the scenario I did, it was actually shorter than the actual trips here on the timetable, because it wasn't the full length of the route either. But this one was sort of like a delay, issues going on the route scenario, and I thought it was quite unique, and you actually convert to a broken down class 710 and take it back to the holding yard. So you turn the train into an 8-car instead of the standard 4-car, because it's a 4-car train. These stations were actually extended to fit the 4 cars on here. Actually, originally these were only meant for 3-car or 2-car.
Always try to carry a bottle of water with you.
The next station, I'll open the doors with the without pressing the key. I'll just go over and click on it. Woodgrange Park will be next. Yeah, certain scenarios. There's a fair few decent scenarios on here. Apparently, there's a flood one as well, another flood one. So I'm very keen of doing that as well. So I might get some time later on today after the live stream. I prefer to do the scenarios in an uploaded video format. Yeah, I don't normally do scenarios. I think the last ones I sort of really enjoyed were the Glossop line. Route map. That's the old one. That's the old route map, folks. It's the old one with all the routes being in orange, which I'm disappointed about them doing that. Actually, I thought they would have had an updated map for sure. There's a new option for the FKA containers as well, folks, for some more branding. And they got some Chinese containers, freight containers, with some of the Chinese companies you can throw onto the sides of the trailers. I actually had a look at them today on the actual game. They were okay. They looked alright, but they looked a bit blurry to me, so I didn't really... I think they were sort of not really highly detailed like the other ones I used with the evergreen and that, so I decided to go back to the original ones I've been using. I thought they'd be more appropriate on here. But if anybody was going to do any more companies and stuff... speaking of... anyway, before we do that, yeah, so... If anybody was going to do any companies for the FKA containers, I would love to see Selmarine and P&O and like all those, and Tex. Coming into the biggest station on the route, folks. This is Barking Station. There is a fair few routes, lines that are at this station that you can change to, and Northern was another one. District line was another. As you can see, there's a lot going on. So yeah, this is the biggest station on the route. It's a beautiful station as well. This is Barking. This is the original terminating station for the Goblin line too. Suffragette line. Original terminating station. Hear that jerk? Hear that crunching on the train? I know why BVE doesn't really like the sounds. That's the one sound that I don't really like on this train. I love the staircase here though. Look at the colouring on the staircase. One way's green, one way's red. The red means that you can't go up that way. That's the way you come down the stairs. As I will show you here, see it says exit only, entry only. That's weird. It says entry only, exit only. I don't know. Welcome to Barking. Woof. Couple minutes behind the 8 ball, I don't really mind, doesn't really bother me. I'm not here for medals or anything like that. I'm here to enjoy and show you guys the gameplay of the route for the first time. This is our first live stream of the brand new London Overground Suffragette line, the Goblin line, the Green line, whatever you want to call it. This is Train Sim World 4 live midweek World of Trains episode 166. You're with the Aussie Don, three-time community screenshot contest winner and original Train Sim World driver. Been doing gameplay since 2019 here on our YouTube channel, and we welcome you aboard to our Wednesday tradition. Our live community chat is open to subscribers only. Come and join us today and get involved in our poll vote. We have a poll vote asking you guys what TFL route would you like to see next in Train Sim World. There's four options for you there out of the 5 routes. The reason why I didn't include the black route is it's a very, very short route, so it won't be, you know, anything to do with Train Sim World because it's just like a couple miles. It's short as hell. So all this here is actually all old route, and then you'll notice the differences when we go into the new route. This is pretty much a fresh coat of paint. This is not long ago opened up, so this is as new as it can get. Go. We're on the new section. You can see the difference already. see it's very modern. So all this area out here, apparently in reality, is all being developed, and it's like a new development state area, the Barking side, Barking Riverside. Yeah, it's a lot of construction stuff. As you can see, there's a lot of cranes and stuff. It's yeah, true to reality. Orange light, folks. It looks like a red light. Don't worry, that will throw off a few people. Trust me, if people don't use the signals on the screens, they'll be like, whoa, is that a red light? But if they know their signals, yeah, they'll know that straight away it's not an actual signal. Illusion, folks. It does. The reason why it is red is it more wants you to slow down before you get to it. And here we are. Final destination, Barking Riverside. Crackling going on there. So at long last, the people on the sides are emanated. They're not actually just the standing ones that it would normally used to. So yeah, very well done there. Look how modern this station is, eh? It's very beautiful. There we go, our first trip alive. I love that. That's so cool. Where are the passengers? Beats me. That's weird. Right, let's have a look at the results. Hey, we got a platinum. I didn't think that was a platinum performance. Anyway. Hey, let's have a look at the round. Here's one ready. So here is the.
Please do not leave your luggage unattended.
This is the old map, folks. So this has changed. The one up the top here is Rumford to Upminster and Emerson Park. That is the new charcoal black route. So yeah, and then this one here, the Barking Riverside to Gossawoke, that's the green line, and green line with the white stripe in the middle. And the one here from Eston goes to South Hampstead, Kilburn High Park, Queen's Park, Kilson Green, Wilson Junction, Hedston, Stone Park, Wembley Central, North Wembley, South Kempton, Harold Willstone, where it stops now on the Bakerloo line, and then you got Headstone Lane, Hench Road, Carpenters Park, Bashley, and then it swings to the left after Bashley and goes into Walford itself, into Walford High Street, and then it'll swing back out off the West Coast main. It'll swing off the West Coast main line, swing in around like a U shape, and then it'll go back into Walford Junction off the side of the West Coast main line. So that is the Lioness route.
Security
That's the one that I
personnel
would love to see
station
from Essendon
24
to
hours a day.
Watford Junction. The other one I would like to see is from Stratford. Absolute fantastic route, and it will stop at Hicklywig, Homerer, Hecky Central. It'll go up through to Dalston Kingsland, Canterbury, Albury. It'll go up through there, Camden Road, and all that. When you actually do go through this route, you'll go close to St Pancras Station when you get closer to London. But yeah, a lot of great options for that one actually. And the Bakerloo line, you got Wilson Junction. That's Bakerloo again. So that's the one that's over the top there off the Bakerloo line, the one I've been talking about all this damn time. And then it was, I would take the Stratford line all the way down through there, Gospel Oak and everything, and I would end it at Clapham Junction, just like Train Sim Classics version. And you would go over the Thames River as well. And you would go through Westfield, London on that route, and you would go through past Stamford Bridge, Chelsea FC's home ground, if they did put that one in. And that's the other part of the North London route. Pretty big one though. But damn, it's a lot of stations, but it's, yeah, one of my favourite Train Sim Classic London routes. Alright, we have a service starting at 16 hours 16. We're not going to worry about that. We're going to pick some collectables up on here, and then we're going to take a lift ride. Exit. Yeah. So these guys with the hard hats are now all emanated. My apologies, folks. I just had to sort out one of my pet rats, making a lot of noise in there. I just had to shut him. He likes to dig always dig for. I don't know why he wants to dig for something. He just doesn't. It's one particular rat. He just wants to dig. Let's take a lift ride. Call for the lift. Here it comes.
Doors open. Lift going down. Doors closing. Now floor. Doors open. Lift going up.
Cool, isn't it, eh? Get actually walk out here, which is so cool. That's as far as you can walk, though. Okay, let's go back to the main menu and set up another trip. We're going to take a freight service now. Do note I have an uploaded video of a freight service that'll premiere later on today, and I also have the Class 710 with the announcements later on today as well. So fantastic two uploaded videos of gameplay coming your way, and we've already done one of the scenarios that premiered earlier today. All right. So if you want to know what the scenarios are, these are the scenarios. I did the stock OC one. The flood is the one I'm quite interested in. So yeah, looking forward to that one. And football focus. This one's cool. Transport for London has put on a football tour service for the football fans. Take a tour of the local football teams, including probably Tottenham FC. Right. There is a Class 33 service. Whoa, that is interesting. Let's do a service now with the. Let's see what we can take. We're gonna take the. Take this one. Southampton to Ripple Lane. Yeah, that'll be good because that'll work out the opposite way. I'll do this on a nice clear day. Do enjoy. Here we go. This is Midweek World of Trains episode 166, Suffragette Line Special. This is the older variant of the loco. Oh, yep, we've got the MRLs. Very good. Very, very heavy freight route, this in reality. Just got to mute the mic for a little bit, folks. So I'm on the phone to my daughter. Thing about this freight trip, folks, is we are doing freight that we didn't do earlier today, so it works out great. I'll be doing a late night live stream tomorrow night with this actually. I'll see how we go. If not, I'll just do some more uploaded videos. How's the stream looking, Chris? Looking good or what? I'm trying some new settings today. I'm using T65 instead of T64 what I normally do. Yeah, this is gonna, in my opinion, I reckon that this is gotta be, it's close to the best release yet so far in TFW for Let It Known. I could, this is one of the best releases since Southeastern High Speed. It's really good. Time for over the top cam for a little bit, folks. Enjoy. All right. God, my daughter's so cheeky. She was trying to get on. When I kept getting on the mic, she tried to keep yelling out, "Egghead, egghead, egghead." Still calls me egghead, even though I've got hair now. I got a fair bit in my winter coat already. Thought I'd get a jump start on it this year. I thought after the summer we've had, surely it's going to be a very cold winter. That way summer's not even done with yet, even though summer's officially done. We're still very humid and muggy. It's actually not too bad today. This afternoon it's gotten pretty cool. It's sort of muggy earlier in the day. But the thunderstorms that predicted have not happened, which is good news. So the 3 days we're supposed to have had thunderstorms didn't end up happening. So once again, I swear the bureau here in Australia, the weather people, they've been so off the ball all summer long. Absolutely terrible. I don't know who's working for them now, but they've been so completely wrong with the weather. The good thing about this route is that there's so many different train routes going over and under each other, and it's just got so much this route. It's, yeah, very, very good, and unfortunately now I'm speeding. As soon as I get it down, it starts going back to 45 again. That's one of those ones. Approaching parking, that's why. Be interesting if we do get to use that that line down there. I'm just letting this coast because we're going to be going down the slope here, starting now. See, it picks up speed very quickly.
Mind the gap.
I was up so damn late last night, actually. One of our YouTube subscribers, actually, one of our subscribers and fellow train sim world driver, Samuel, he was doing a live stream on his PlayStation and streaming at 720p. Once again, I don't understand why people do it at 720p. It's just so, yeah. Very laggy, but it was good. It was nice. Yeah. Southeastern high-speed trip. It was with the 395 and Goblins. Yeah, no, it's I was on there for a little bit, watching the stream, and then I had to take off what I had to do. Yeah, I was mainly on there because I was waiting for my uploads to download to YouTube, so I had time out just to get it done. And I thought, you know what, it's so damn late. If I'm going to continue to watch this stream, it's just going to interfere with my process of downloading. It's going to take longer to download to the YouTube channel. And I'm like, nah, it's going to be stuff. So unfortunately, I had to leave the stream. I was rude. Unfortunately, I didn't say goodbye. So, but you tend to get people anyway that just take off anyway. That's the way it is. And you continue to get your people that are click bots, and don't worry, we're on to those. We're on to those people. Click bots continue to get traced. Don't know what's happening in the shorts area though. The last 2 days my shorts have completely dropped off the radar, where I normally get 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 some videos, and 10,000 some videos. I don't know what the hell's happened. I posted again earlier today with my more truck shorts, and I've had hardly any views. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if there's issues with YouTube at the moment that's causing it. I don't have a clue. Anyway, we are coming up to our destination. you gotta be kidding. I think it failed it. Or did I? Or did I? Or did I? Or did I just master it? I just mastered it. Yeah. I thought I failed then. I'm like, oh, it's not gonna stop in time. So I was a little bit worried then. Oh, I shouldn't underestimate my skill set. I swear. But sometimes you know, depending on the cargo and how much of the cargo you got, it's like, oh, misjudged the braking. There we go. All right, done and done. Well, that one was fun. I really enjoyed that, and that's a gold medal. Very good. Couldn't have asked for anything better. You're on our Suffragette special here. This is midweek World of Trains. Don't go anywhere. You've got lots of more action to enjoy. And now it's time for us to go for a little wander. We're going to go for a little wander. So we're going to take it on foot. I'm going to start from where I started earlier today. I think it's... Did I do that one? Yeah, I think I did. All right. Southampton. Sounds like somebody punching a puncher bag. It does, eh? It does. Sounds like someone punching a puncher bag. Beep, beep.
Doors opening. Lift going down. Doors closing. Ground floor. Doors opening. Lift going up.
That scared the crap out of me then. I'm like, where's it? Where? Hey, where am I? Who? Oh, yep, you can go around. And you know the good thing about it too, folks, it's official. It's the Oyster card. That's out. That's we have an Opal card here in Sydney, and in London they got Oyster card. So that's their top-up card, and yeah, we have Oyster card. So very similar to ours. They got the. This is official. This is no BS either. This is legit. The Oyster system. So this is all official transport for London, and there's different languages you can choose. You can choose English, French, German, Greek, Italian, Polish, Polski that is, because my friends are from Poland. They have a Polski background. Spain, Portugal, Turkey, Japan, China, India, Pakistan and Bangladesh languages. So it's very cool. It's you can change the language, and then it says here you can change the languages as well. Polski, Italian, Espanol, Dutch, which is German, French, and this is another thing that you can see at stations as well. This very unique work that is true to reality as well. So yeah, it's really cool. You'll see that at all the stations, or most of the stations. So that's your top up. That would have been your old ticket area, but yeah, that's no longer there. cycles on the London Overground. Non-folded cycles cannot be carried on trains between 7:30 and 9:30 in the morning and 1600 hours and 1900 hours on weekdays, with the exception of trains leaving Liverpool Street 7:30, 9:30 and arriving at Liverpool Street 16 hours to 19 hours. Restrictions do not apply to any time on public holidays. Folded cycles are accepted on London Overground at all times. So there you go. That's true to reality.
All our trains and stations are no smoking areas. Please do not smoke until you have
Let's
left
go
the
up here and see if we can find a goblin. They're very hard to find. I haven't had the chance to find them all. But you can go in the bush though, which is good. Hiding in the bush today. See if I can find one. I don't know where they are. They're so hard to find, the goblins. But I would love to. I wish I found a way to actually get rid of the collectibles and do them again, because I came across a couple today and they're quite hilarious every time they go off. They make a little sound like that. quite unique. All right, let's go back on foot. We'll go to the next station. Maybe we can find one here. All right. We're taking a tour of all the stations as well. There's one right there. And the fire extinguishers were first introduced to the Long Island Railroad. I think that's the first one that had them.
Please do not smoke until you have left the station premises. This includes e-cigarettes.
It's so damn hard to find. Like I haven't been able to find any others the size of the two that I found. I was gonna say, surely maybe there's a secret up there. Okay. That'll do for that one. Hey, Richie Ray, how you going? Not too bad. Welcome aboard. We're just having a little squeeze around, trying to find these goblins and stuff, but yeah, the goblins are hard to find. Just having a look at some of the stations. We're doing some of the collectibles. The goblins are the hardest ones to do. I don't really have to do these because I'm just waiting on the modder to update the automatic unlocker to the mystery. I'm not a big fan of playing these anyway, but yeah. So a lot of them lately haven't been saving. That's the old map, folks. So it has been updated. Yeah, I like it. It's really, really good. I think it's one of the best releases so far. So really, really good. Having lots of fun with it. I've been on it for about 10 hours today. Oh, hang on. We got a book. What's the book say? Oh, no. It's just a standard book. I'm trying to find the Easter eggs. I think I have come across one of the Easter eggs on one of the newspapers. It says it's got a purple bike on it, and I can only think, well, purple bike, that's a clue. Is that a clue that we're getting the Elizabeth line? I really think we're going to get another TFL route. I just got a feeling the other UK route that's on the road map is a TFL route. And that's why I've got the poll vote up and going here today. My personal one, I would like to see the Lioness route, because they'll give a little bit of an update to the Bakerloo section too. And the other one I would like to see is the Stratford to Clapham Junction. I'm trying to work out what that one was. I'm trying to work out which one that was. But anyway, they're the two that I would like to see. Elizabeth line, yeah, it's 100 kilometres. I know that for a fact. It's 100 kilometres long. I think that would be more so for the core update this year if they were going to do that one. I would like to see that a part of this year's free routes, actually. That'd be great. Even though I've always said I want West Coast mainline in some sort. There's the new character with the iPad, folks. It's got Dovetail's logo on there. I don't know if it's actually... It could be a laptop, actually. It is a laptop. Aha! I thought it was a damn... Yeah, it's a laptop. It's not a... alright. Now I know it's... I thought it was an iPad. They're not too... too up in the times.
Feel free to contact a member of station staff or use a help.
Rats, I thought it was, actually, so... Disappointed on that. No, I haven't, actually. Part 2 coming summer. Part 2. Part 2. Oh, you're kidding. Part 2 coming summer. Oh, Southeastern High Speed's getting extended again. I knew it. I guarantee it's Southeastern High Speed 2, Part 2. Oh, where's it go to now? Oh, there's so many possibilities for that. I hope I'm wrong, but if it's Part 2, I can only think that. Or it could be East Coast Mainline again. Ooh. Oh. It could actually be East Coast Main Line. It could be Peterborough to London Euston. No, I think it is UK. I don't see it being the US one. We all think it could be. I'm thinking part 2. It's got a maybe it is a TFL route. Maybe it is Southeastern High Speed, another section and another extension. That's another possibility. East Coast Main Line, London to London Euston from Peterborough. It could be another part. It could actually be to York, but I think that would be quite boring. Even though I did call for that. It could be another part of the Midlands. As I said, it could end up going to London eventually. From where it finishes now. I'm trying to find these goblins. These goblins are sitting in another file. I give up on trying to find these mounds. I'm just going to wait for Neil to post his thing up. I'll have a look at Neil's. Some stations have gates and there is goblins there. Yep. Yeah. The chase line. Okay. And whereabouts is the chase line? What's a kilometre length? What trains are involved? To and from? Is it in the kilometre length for Dovetail? Oh, I still have the Elizabeth's Law. Oh, I thought I got rid of it. I've still got the damn thing. Alright. I'm going to do an evening service, actually. I haven't done a night one yet. We've already done from Barking Riverside. Yep, 22 hours. Actually, let's do a little bit earlier. From Barking Riverside, yep. I'll do a nice clear evening. Uh, 25 miles. The 350. Oh, yep. The class 350. Yeah. Yeah. 17 stations, 25 miles. Yeah. I really think because they've got a TFL license now, I think they're probably going to lean towards more so the what they're doing with the US, and they've released 2 Metrolink routes. So I'm thinking they're going to do the same with this as well. So I'm thinking that they'll do another TFL route. That's why I'm thinking that the UK route that is on the roadmap is another TFL release.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Ah, really? Ah, yeah. Yeah, Milton. I reckon it could go to rugby, though. I've always called for West Coast, though. So that would be fantastic. just close my doors automatically. I need to. Yeah, that's back up. Yeah, I just gotta try to find. Do you know where the actual billboard is located, though? Lee Venter, how you going? I have all the routes, yes. I don't have them all installed, though, no. I'm a train symbol veteran, so yep. If I had everything installed, it'd be like close to 300 gigabytes. it's a lot. That's including all the mods and stuff. I'm gonna stack a load of mods for it. I really think that the lighting on this is not too bright either, which I know a lot of people are sort of complaining about the lighting. I actually find it to be a bit of a change of scenery, actually, because I think the overpowering lighting can really annoy you sometimes. It just is like you're... I like how they're lighting up the track, though. That's fantastic. But yeah, I just think some of the lighting inside the train, especially the Class 700, without the mod, it's like a nuclear power plant inside the Class 700 when it lights up and with the lighting. But yeah, with the mod that fixes that, it makes it dim. It's yeah, it's true to reality then. South Topton. Oh, I was only just there too. Okay. Surely someone on the forums would have posted it. Dovetail said they're doing a couple of sneaky Easter eggs. You know what? They're saying summer as well. That could actually be part of the core update, actually. It'd be good not to move train symbol this year, actually. I'm over the transferring crap. I just really want to see the transfer thing not happen again. Let's just get rid of the numbers and all that crap as well. Just call it train symbol. Let's just go back to just TSW. You can have you can easily market it the free core route to each year still and all that. No need for trying to fancy it up. You can you always bring those features and everything in. The Unreal Engine hasn't changed since Train Symbol 2, so I just don't understand why they just continue to change numbers, making us have to do everything and make it feel like it's a whole new game when it's all it's doing is just changing features and stuff and upgrading the graphics and all that stuff and breaking more stuff. So yes, to answer your question, Lee, yes, I do have all of the routes, but not, like I said, not all of them are installed. Tonight it's all about the new route, folks. This is Midweek World of Trains, our Wednesday tradition. And don't forget, next Wednesday will be all about the brand new Fire Circle on so looking forward to next week's release. This is the one that I've been excited about the most, to be honest with everybody. It's one route I know that is going to be really cool because it does split up into two ways, and it's joins back up further down the line, and it's lots of stations involved and beautiful Scottish countryside. It's a, you know, the Forth Bridge is the highlight, and yeah, I really bagged out River Games because I actually thought that the road suspension bridge next to the Forth Bridge wasn't in it, but I actually got clarified by one of my viewers that it actually is there. And yeah, I did go and have a double check, and yeah, it is. It's there, but you can just bet. It's like, you know, London in the distance here on this route. It's there, but you can just barely see it. So yeah, I thought they dropped the ball on not actually including the suspension bridge next to the Forth Bridge. But yeah, no, they haven't. They've added it. Coming in the bargain, as Chris said earlier, barking, wolf, wolf. Would have liked to have seen the lighting in that building just there, that tall one just there. Let's look at this one. But yet again, I think if there was, it probably would cause more frame drops and stuff. Probably a blessing in disguise that it's not actually in it. Hopefully when we get a enhancement mod for this route, it will update the map as well to the current map as well. Oh, did I open up the wrong side? I done a boo-boo. Oh! I'm just gonna go straight through the doors. That's why I keep saying the passenger system in this is just completely broken. It doesn't matter how much they try to fancy it up and make it look new. It's broken. It's been broken for a long, long, long time. So part 2 coming summer. I would lean more to another TFL, and I think it will be the one next to this. I would lean towards it going to Stratford, not Watford, Stratford, Clapham Junction. It's a pretty damn decent route if that's going to be the one. If they do that full length, you go past Stamford Bridge, Chelsea Stadium, you go past Westfield, London. It's yeah, that would be absolutely fantastic. You go to the Thames River. You'll go over the Bakerloo line, West Coast Main Line. You'll go over Great Western Railway, the HS2, the Elizabeth line. There's so many lines you'll be going over. I think you go over the Great Eastern Railway at some point as well. Yeah, there's so many different, it's like this one, there's so many different routes you'll be going over. I like your theory on the West Coast one, the West Coast one more so because that's what I've been calling for. I actually wanted West Coast over East Coast for quite a long time until I actually swung myself around wanting East Coast more than West Coast. So yeah, I always used to have a battle with the British Ace over that. I want the West Coast, and they wanted the East Coast. It's like, oh, you're doing Ali G with me, are you? I actually like the lighting at these stations at night. They're actually quite good. I don't know what everybody's complaining about. I like it. It's good to see it not too bright for once. It's brighter than what it used to be back in the original train sim world, I'll tell you that much. Great. Here come the modded containers. Well, the modded companies for the containers. See? There's the evergreen. Green one gonna come through. Yeah, Second Coming. There's so many different. Like, even though I think the TFL one makes more sense than other Overground. I think they're going to go more with the way they're doing the US content. They're going to, we've got the Austrian content with the German backs and forwards. We've had the first round with more of Austria than Germany, and then we've had more of Germany than Austria. So that's two, and then we've got the Metro Link, that's two, and then TFL Overground, that's two. So it also goes with the other line in this era of train sim world where they're doing more of the mountain routes with the German content, like Austrian content. So yeah, that's another one. We've had a fair few of the mountain ones already, even with the Switzerland one. So yeah, I can only pinpoint that being the case also because of the pattern that we're currently on. And it's all just speculation at the moment. It's all just talk. Like, it's great because it's got everybody talking of what different theories it could end up being. And there is our happy couple, ladies and gentlemen. They're a beautiful happy couple. They've been standing there all day.
Always try to carry what you want to do. If you feel faint, seek help at the next station.
She's like, when are you gonna seriously put your arm down? Just walk off. Let's go back to the hotel. He's like, go away, I'm rail fanning. Oh my god, it lights up at night. The London skyline is lighting up. Look at that. Yes. Awesome. So this ended up being $43.95 Australian dollar. So not too much of a saving. It's about, well, it'd be $15, $13 cheaper than normal. The normal full price wasn't too much more of a saving. It was definitely more dearer than the Glosser blind last year. And I'm not complaining because this is absolutely this is right up there with the gems of gems in Train Sim World history. In my opinion, this is a definite. I can't give it a 10 out of 10 for the simple fact that there is problems with the passengers that need to be fixed up. As we seen earlier in the stream, and I did explain to you guys, I had the same problem happen with my uploaded video that'll premiere later on today when I've got the with the announcements. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, there is 2 premiere uploaded videos coming up later today. I've got a very special one as we do the inboard announcements along the route. A fantastic brand new mod that announces the stations and where the train's going to, and you can. The mod also, I use it through SoundPad, so it's very, very unique. I've done a few videos with the announcements mods already. Glosser Blind, I've done the demonstration on it on the Class 465 with the Class 700 one, but I edited it myself with my editing program that I do when I remix my music. Can't wait for next Wednesday. Oh, I am. Yeah, this is the one that I've been begging for. I'm so looking forward to it. I hope River Games smash it out of the park. I just, after their last performance, their best ever release in my opinion. Yeah, it's got me nervous because of no rivets doing it, and now we've got this problem with the passengers that are coming off that want to come off the train, but then all of a sudden circle back into the train and then want to come back off the train. It's like they're on a treadmill. They're stuck in between going off the train and going back on the train. Yeah. We have a new bug with passengers that we've never had before. So we've had the jetpack, which was quite hilarious, and that happens still from time to time. I had it happen earlier today actually on here, and it's in my uploaded video. At the end of the video you'll see it. Just right in the backdrop. You'll see that one of them go flying up in the air. That's why I said to you guys, I don't really, as much as I would love to see, you know, co-op or multiplayer come into Train Sim World where we could do, one person could be the driver and one person could be guard and do the guard mode. And that can open up the possibility of having disabled people in wheelchairs where we able to put on the ramp on the door. That would be part of your guard mode. As much as I like to see the disabled passengers in the game, in theory, it wouldn't be good to see one of them go flying up in the air with a jetpack issue, because it'll be like, everybody will be like, riot. This is not called for. And the I don't know what sort of committee you could call them, but they won't be happy. So yeah, and I don't think it'll be appropriate enough, in my opinion. If the jetpack issue happened to one of the disabled passengers, as much as it's quite funny in the back of your head, it's actually not. shouldn't be laughing about it because yeah, it's a definite issue that needs to be addressed and squashed once and for all. It does happen from time to time still, even though they tried to spin the web and say, oh, you know, you only see it for a split second now, and you know it's been fixed. And all it's done is just put a little band-aid on it. That's all it's done. So the passengers coming out of the doors and standing in front of the doors is an issue that needs to be majorly addressed. Now we've got this problem now with passengers coming off the train and then spinning around and then going back on and then spinning back around and going around in circles around in between the doors. It's needs to be addressed massively because yeah, it's only happening at a couple of stations along here, but I'm worried now that it's going to start spreading across the other new routes. Look at that. 2 parts of London and the moon. You can't get any better. It's just so cool. And they even got emanated people now, you know, like these are now finally emanated. They're not just sitting there and standing there like statues. Glad I didn't watch the full preview of this actually. I always like to be surprised with it. And I did watch a fair bit of the preview, but I sort of knew the route anyway from Train Sim Classic, and I already knew it was getting gotten electrified, and it's different to Train Sim Classic's variant. And I just knew that this would be such a great route. But then when I got on it this morning and I seen the London backdrop, that just, my jaw dropped massively, because that's always been one of the major features I've always wanted in Train Sim World, and I'm disappointed that it's not actually a part of when you're on the Brighton Main Line heading into London Victoria Station. You can't see any of the London buildings or anything at all, and it's just such a disappointment that they haven't added any of the backdrop of the London skyline. And now they've done this for this. I am hoping if they ever do a Brighton Mainline upgrade that they'll include all the buildings around when you're coming out of London Victoria. Especially down when you're underneath the Waterloo line. Yeah, you clearly see all them buildings in Train Sim Classic, and you think being an older simulator and everything, you would have thought that they would have, 100% have done all that on here on Train Sim Classic. Train Sim World, sorry. Train Sim Classic. Yeah, it's there now, so. Going forward. I want to know what that leaf is, that sign with the leaf on the side though. If anybody knows what that is, let me know. I was going to ask the community on the Dovetail forums about that today actually. What is the sign on the side of the railway with the leaf? And the only thing I can think of is if it's something to do with the trees or a high wind area or something. I'm not sure. Station? I think it's this station that you change for the district line. One of the lines. Yeah, Black Horse Road. Yeah, I think this is one of the station. There's another route nearby.
the emergency call as this may delay help reaching you.
I noticed there's a few issues with the PSI inside the train as well. Some of the screens are green, so that's another bug. But that one I'm not really jumping up and down about, but you can clearly see that at night time also, especially on that view, just seeing the green screen on there. So yeah, that definitely needs to be addressed. Yeah, I noticed that one today as well, but I wasn't sort of jumping up and down about that one really. But yeah, I know it's an issue. It'll probably change when I get the ETU 165 sound mod, because as soon as he does one, I'm going to be definitely jumping on it and downloading it. There's a lot of different sporting teams that have that sound here in Australia. We got in the Melbourne Storm rugby league team. They got the guy with the cowbell, and every time they do that, at the end they go Melbourne, and I'm like, shut up. I don't like the guy with the cowbell. I've actually, they had the cowbell back in the 2006 grand final, and back in the 2006 grand final, Melbourne versus my team, the Broncos, the Brisbane Broncos, and the guy with the cowbell was a couple rows back from me and my boys, and I turned around and said, "Shove it up, you nowhere." But yeah, I was younger back those days. They had these real smart ass Melbourne supporters next to us actually, and they were like all like being real smart asses to me and my mates before the fight, before the match, because they were red hot favourites to win the comp and win the game, and we're all dead set outsiders, and yeah, we ended up pumping them. They certainly shushed after a while. I said, "Who's talking?" I turned around and said to him, "I go, who's talking now, huh? Who's talking?" Okay, that's right. shouldn't talk before, you know. All love of war and sport. That's what I love about it. The passion. Come up a little bit short there, but that's okay. Take that. Oh, so this is South Topland, mate. Now I'm just going to work out where is this dam. Ah, there it is. Season 2, summer 2024. Oh my God. That's London itself. Messages, they answered. Season 2. Oh, man. That's definitely the heart of London. And the London backdrop is probably another clue as well. Oh, man. Right in the gut of London. Yeah, it could be London Eastern, I think. I got a feeling. Yeah, it could be. It could be the Lioness route. I think it could be the Lioness route. I got a feeling. Yeah, I'm just going to say it right now. Lioness route is the TFL route. It looks like America though. What do you reckon? Is that Chicago? Philadelphia? I'll have to really study that one and then work off skylines of the US. I don't know. I just being in the UK though and seeing that, you wouldn't think they would advertise American route on American thing on the London. I don't know. That's just my theory. Season 2 could also mean that we're definitely getting another train symbol for a year. And they're going to call it Train Symbol for Season 2. And being in the heart like that, it could actually be an underground. Could it be the New York subway like I've always wanted? Oh man. Yeah, this is definitely gonna cause a lot of people to talk. I wouldn't mind betting that there will be a thread. I'm not gonna even go in there and talk at all. I'm just gonna go on there and just watch people's different opinions of what it is and where it could be. Oh, hang on. Oh, that guy is just like boom, bouncing around, and now he's frozen up. God. Don't tell me this is another one where they're standing in front of the doors. Yep, it is. Passengers coming off the train, standing in front of the doors. There it is again. God, man. When are we ever going to get this fixed? Yeah, I was thinking it was sort of American-ish anyway when I was looking at it. But then I'm thinking they've got that there, and then they've got the London skyline finally in the game, in the backdrop. You think it's Toronto? Ooh. Could it be the Toronto commuter? Yeah, that would be great. I would definitely go for that because I've always wanted the Canadian passenger route, so yeah. I'll be all for that. I know the modder that did the Toronto commuter timetable for the Canadian Oakville would be absolutely over the moon for that. So if we got that and we got West Coast Main Line as part of the core, and with the German one, I don't know, would we get a German one or an Austrian one this year? That's the big question. We could actually get the Japan one on the core update, who knows? If we got to Frankfurt with the core one, with the German one, wow, yes, I would be all for that. Yeah, no worries, Richie. Thanks for coming along, man. Having a great talk with you. There were a lot of great theories tonight, so yeah, I appreciate your time. It's been an honour talking to you. Have a great day. Enjoy the rest of your work, buddy. Say Richie Rails folks would be doing a stream on this route sooner or later, but I've noticed he's gradually doing each route, or pretty much routes each week. He does a stream. Seems to be like a once a week thing, but highly recommended to like and subscribe to his YouTube channel. He's I forget he hit the 400 subscribers mark actually, so congratulations on that. Gaining subscribers very quickly. So yeah, no, it took us over 2 years to get to 1,000 subscribers. But it was mainly because back in the days I was just playing around with just little kids games, and I was mainly only on PlayStation with my gameplay back those days. So yeah, I wasn't majorly just concentrating on the one game. I mainly concentrate on the 2 games these days. It's just mainly American Truck and Train Sim World. I've even taken time out today to, like, I've been working on my reworks for my AI traffic paint jobs and everything for trucks and trailers, and I'm reworking my freight market packs now with American Truck and renaming them standalone packs, because the whole AI traffic system in American Truck has completely changed now with the new update from Mod Studio, and I've got to rework everything because now the AI traffic on it is way better. The options we have now. Also the bonuses of being a pro member. Well, they call him a patriot. They call him a patriot. I call it a pro membership. I had to pay for it. Oh, look at this guy. He's just leaning up against the railing here. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. It's like, hey, I'm just, laid back, just chilling here, I like the farms. Would have been cool to see him in a jacket, the grease jacket. I reckon that would have been heaps cool. coming into Gospel Oak. It's so good having these container company mod. I've had that for quite a while. There is a brand new version of it, by the way, folks. It was added to the train sim community. There's a few new mods actually added to the train sim community. Actually, while I'm at it, folks, at train sim community, I have to let you guys know that there is now a third version of the Class 801 sound mod by ETL165. So he has updated it again to a third version. So yeah, he's still working on making it better, and yeah, I haven't heard I didn't even get to hear the second sound, let alone the new third one. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to, because am I going to be able to get onto the East Coast this week? No, I don't think so after this. This is, I'll be doing probably more uploaded videos with this one. Very windy outside at the moment, I have to say that much. It's banging off the doors here. Alright, there we go. Let's have a look at the results. It should be a platinum. Yeah, no worries. Alright. I'm going to go back to South Topton there. I'm going to have a look at that. I'm going to take a little footbridge trip now. Yeah, it's got me very curious. Stretch my legs. Now. There it is. I don't think it is Toronto, because doesn't Toronto have the spear? Sorry, buddy. Get used to the split. Messages they answered. Dovetail TV, summer 2024. Dovetail Direct, DGTV, that's Dovetail TV. Dovetail Games TV. That's definitely a message. Summer Season 2, Season 2, summer 2024. Season 2. Well, I can only think that there's definitely a train. We're definitely going to be still on Train Sim World 4, and I'm really thinking it'll be Train Sim World 4 Season 2 is going to be the name of it. Where is that? Where is that damn... Because there's a... There's... That building in the backdrop, though, definitely looks like the... London Bridge. Yeah, I reckon a lot of people are going to be talking about that. That's got me so damn curious. Oh man, yeah, I like to think what's going on at the forums. Let me seriously go to the forums for a split second because I want to know if there's talk going on. That's so Overground route crashing at PC. What? I cannot load the new overground route due to crashing consistently. Yeah, it's definitely going to be Train Sim World 4 Season 2, Chris. I would probably lean towards that now. Yeah, I reckon he's got it out. A widely reported issue is due to the old signal enhancement pack. Yeah, it's the signals pack. Apparently people are having problems with the London Midland signals enhancement pack installed for this route. Okay. But I can confirm to you guys right now that I have no problems whatsoever. I haven't had a game crash. I've got that mod and it's working fine. So to answer Gareth Davis's 21 question from the Dovetail forums that he cannot load in, and Spikey has actually confirmed he's had no problems as well, and I can confirm Spikey that 1975 that I've got no problems as well. So this guy, seriously, I would verify your files and definitely check see if you got any outdated mods. Yeah. I would reply back saying, like, if you got mods, say what ones you got, and then we can work off that. All right. What I really want to know is that... is there any questions regarding the Easter egg? Yeah, I'm quite surprised that nobody's actually talking about it on the forums. It's actually there's some feedback here. All right. Anyway, we're going to have a look at that later on. We're going to go and do a rail tour now. We're going to take the Class 33. And, this will be lots of fun. Drive the rail tour from Upper Holloway, Upgood Loop to Barking. All right, so this is going to be another one now. And we're going to do this one on a light clouds. I hope you enjoy. This is the special midweek World of Trains, episode 166, Suffragette line special. Lots of interesting talk tonight, including the possibility of this year's core Train Sim World being Train Sim World 4 Season 2. That's not guaranteed, but that's only speculation. It's not a leak from JD. It's not a leak from JD. Oh wow. Has it got another one on the other end? There's two. Well, they got to come up with seriously season 2. It was like, well, how original? How original is that? That's why I said they can call it whatever they want, but just don't make us move the damn bloody game. That's what I said to you. It could have been, Rush Hour 2. And here it is, season 2. I'm so close. It could be Rush Hour 2. You don't know. It could be. Season 2 could also be that. Little slapper. What are we waiting for? We can't even move. Okay, well, I say we're going to be waiting here for a little bit, but once again, it's a service pattern that really is uncalled for when, you know, when you're wanting to do a service and you have to wait here for a damn signal, you know. But 9.3 miles, and it's going to take 30 minutes to get it done. Yeah, it's sounds like this is going to be a stop and start trip. So we've got to wait for that train up in front there to go by, and hopefully when that goes by, we'll be able to get the light and we'll be able to get going. Which is the case. We got it up and running. God, that took a fair while to actually get it up and running, eh? Here we go. It's time for the rail tour. this is a old British loco, Chris. So this is the loco for the West Summits summer route. So yeah, it's old British blue, British green. Owned by the British Railways. East Coast. There's no traffic, unfortunately. I was seeing a fair bit of traffic on the road map there before. I tried to get to here before. I haven't seen one yet. Fortunately, every trip I've done on here so far, I haven't been able to have a look at the Class 700s and the and whatnot that run over the top there. Class 801. Both are sound modded. One station that we haven't had a tour of yet, folks, and that is Barking. So after this trip, we're going to take a nice little tour of Barking. There was a fair bit going on there before when I was having a look at the map there. I've seen there was about 4 trains that went through. 3-4 trains that went through. That's part of the East Coast Main Line. So yeah, apparently it is. Nice bunch of worker art on the side there. I'll bring that down now because we're going another 20. Let the fun begin. What do you reckon, Railfans? Taking a photo there, actually. There's no thread actually for it at the forum, so I'm actually going to post one. I'm going to get everybody talking. Let's get it rolling. I'm going to say my theory. I'm going to say I got a feeling. Train Sim World 4, Season 2. Or it'll be, if not Train Sim World 4, Rush Hour 2. Rush Hour Season 2. But yeah, I reckon just Season 2. Just Season 2. I'll lean towards that more. I said that before you, Chris. Remember that? I know you said Season 2. But yeah, you got the same vibe as me. It's Season 2 definitely leading towards more the safe. Well, I can say the safe side now because we're not going to be moving the game again this year. Yes. Good news. Train's got to stop on me. No, it's not. Let's get that smoke blowing. Look at that. Get that smoke. Blow that smoke out. I don't think we'll go as far as that, Chris. I'll say if you want Train Sim World to finally optimize the game properly and fix the NPCs and, you know, make them not stand in front of the, come off the train and stand in front of the doors and do all their crazy crap like they normally do, then you give me a help, yeah. That's more, you know, concentrate on fixes before anything else, but yeah, you know the drill, by now. That's just wishful thinking. But a lot of my wishes have come true on this game, so it's, you know, this was one route that was on my wish list. You know, North London, North and East London, this was always, you know, something I wanted, and I thought if they ever did go back to London, I was hoping that they would do North London, and yeah, they have, so. Yeah, it's good. I'm very happy with this, to be honest. I know people could be controversial about it. For me, yeah, it's really, really good. I like it. Lots of fun. Definitely be doing more on Sunday all aboard. Our cover photo will feature the Class 17, yes. But we'll be doing more than just this route on Sunday, folks, so do note that. It is a mixed show like normal. Actually, late this afternoon, I had a sneaky 15-20 minutes up my sleeve while I was cooking my tea. I thought, oh, what can I do for 20 minutes? I can't do this route because it takes about 40 minutes to do. So I thought, I'll just quickly go and do an S-Bahn service on Railfans, which I did. So I got another one ready to go for that. I just got to go into editing, basically get it ready. update from half an hour from now, folks. A little bit more than half an hour from now, actually. We have the announcements mod uploaded videos starting its premiere. It'll be premiering at 1080p 60 frames per second. After the premiere, it'll go to 1440p 60 frames per second HD quality. And it is a Class 710 trip with a twist, with onboard announcements. Hey. We do a trip from Riverside to Riverside, Barking Riverside, I should say, to Gospelwag. I've got to go to the damn dentist tomorrow morning. Have a look at this chipped tooth that I got last week or week before when I lost a bit of the back of my tooth. So I'm not sure what's going to happen tomorrow. I'm not sure if they're going to pull it out, if they're going to put a filling, or I have to go back to them in a few weeks. I don't know. And turn off a dripping tap in the kitchen. Like I can hear something dripping. Yeah, so that means now we could safely say now that we can't really, but it's looking like that we are getting a second season of Train Super 4. I would lean towards more now that this year, before the release of Season 2, we will bring to you Season 1's Top 5 Countdown. fuck. Oh, look at the speeding. Come on, slow down. Get. The humidity. I am now angry. No. Tried to get it down before I got to it. Fatality. Oh no. I didn't want Mortal Kombat in Train Sim World. And all of a sudden the toasty guy comes up on the side. Toasty! Wonder why I want the whole NPC system to just be completely scrapped without having to paste over it every damn year or every 6 months or whatever. I just completely come up with a whole new damn system. But nah, it's too little too late for that. It won't happen. As much as they try to spin the web and make it look new and fancy. Yeah, they keep saying mind the gap and all that, but yet talk about safety. That's Transport for London will not be happy with Dovetail now. We're cancelling the second route now. Now you're not getting it. Why? Because your passengers are on the tracks. Not nice. That's a real setting an example for rail safety. Need to get the guy that does the shorts with the safety hat. Bring him in and he'll be looking at it and he'll be like, ooh, and then all of a sudden you see that. You'll do the one where he's like, ouch. Don't forget, next Wednesday, folks, we're bringing you another special of Train Sim World Midweek World of Trains with the 167th edition, and it will be the 5 Circle next Wednesday. And once again, we'll be live from 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Time, 6 p.m. Queensland, and 8 a.m. UK, 9 a.m. Central Europe, 4 a.m. Eastern USA, and 1 a.m. West Coast USA. We've got more live streams before that. We have All Aboard Live on Sunday. We have Viewer's Choice on Monday with the Boston Sprinter. You voted for that one on yesterday's Choo Choo Tuesdays. Choo Choo Tuesdays will be returning on Tuesday. And yeah, 5 Circle next Wednesday, Midweek World of Trains. And I'll be doing the same as always, the introduction videos first up. And see if I can get a video up and running before we go live. So yeah, I managed to get one scenario on this route up on our channel today. G'day, William. How you going? Long time no see, buddy. How you been? know what's with the pink. I think that might be there just for Matt. Matt's loving it. It's pink. Alright, we have 3 minutes to wait. So once again we're waiting. At least we're not waiting as long as last time. So yeah, it looks like we could be getting Season 2 of Train Sim World 4. We have found the Easter egg. Ooh. Let the fun begin. Richie Rails, he's got his theory on it being Toronto. I said the Toronto commuter. I also said there could be another TFL route, and I'm hoping if they do, it'll be the Lioness. The other one I'd like to see would be Stratford to Clapham Junction. I know it's pretty damn long and a lot of stations. A lot of stations, I mean. But yeah, it would be cool to see that. Me personally, I love to see the Elizabeth line. I know it's 100 kilometres long, but damn, it'll be so good to see that. Very modern, and yeah, that'll be right up my alley. And yeah, Richie's Rails ferry also for West Coast mainline because the 710's now in the game. Yeah, another good ferry. I just hope one day when it's all said and done, you know, when they finally, you know, they got it done, and I'm hoping the Dovetail, if they're still around, and Train Sim World's still around, that we'll get the HS2 in the game. That'll be so, oh man, I'll be absolutely jumping for joy if that happens. Those trains are going to be fast. 200 something miles per hour. Miles per hour. Good. That's all. That's really quick. Okay. What's going on? My live chat has completely just gone blank just now. That's weird. Got it up and going again. I'm now telling us to play, please wait again. What the hell? Is this Irish or what? William Train Madboy is currently playing the Suffragette line with the football focused scenario. Yep. Planning on doing that one in an uploaded video. No, normally do scenarios, but there's some quite interesting ones on this one. The flood one is quite interesting as well. It sounds very similar to the Glossop line one. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to doing that one. Okay, let's have a look at the results. So 3,150 in the end with our rail tour with the Class 33, and that was very nicely done. All right. Another one done. So we've done freight service, we've done 710 services, we've had a look around at some of the stations. We've done the Class 33. We've been going for over 3 hours, and we've still got more to go. We are going to take some more tours now of some of the stations, and take some more time out of our rail action, as it's not just about the rails as well, it's about the stations as well. So we've been to Riverside. Now it's time to go to Barking. And let's have a look at Barking Station. Grab some collectibles while we're at it. Man, I need to find these goblins. I've only found 2, and I haven't found any here on the stream tonight. They are quite funny. When you do come across them, you see a little dig hole, and as soon as you go on top of it, it's real funny. It scared the crap out of me the first time, actually. It's like a little magical thing. Oh, here we go. Here's another. There it is. Hey, there's a message again. Here we go. Let's get over here. Let's get over here. Look at this. This is. What city do you think this is, folks? What city do you think this is? I think it's London. Yeah, that's London. That's the damn tower of at London Bridge. That's London. So I don't know why he's going on about Toronto. Richie, you're from England. You should know London. Even I do, and I know that tower just there, that real tall one there, is London Bridge. London Bridge Station's underneath it. It's right in the middle, and stars in it. Messages they answered. Season 2, summer 2024. DGTV. Well, we've already had summer here in Australia, so our summer's already happened. So that'll be winter for us.
Passengers are reminded to
Actually, it could be spring around that time, actually.
And on all train services.
Summer 2024, season 2. I can only think it's Train Sim World 4 season 2. That's going to be the name of the next year's Train Sim World. Okay, let's have a look around. This is Barking Station. So we have seen the Easter egg. So it's not just South Topton that has that. Yeah, let the fun begin. I reckon if I post that to the forums, then people will going to start, you know, questioning. I'm definitely going to turn around and say, I've got my theory that is going to be the core update this year is going to be called Train Sim World 4 Season 2. And I could be damn right. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? There's another one. There's an Easter egg. What is underneath that? What is underneath that? That's a dovetail billboard, and that's definitely something covered underneath that. All points lead to the same destination. That's another clue. All points lead to the same destination. Cat. AI generated voice as the voice of Max. Witness his journey back home. Here we go. This is what I wanted to show you guys. The touch. This is the touch thing. Oyster. It's official. That's legit. Oyster is the touch card of London. think, except for, is Oyster? I think there's a special one for the Elizabeth line though, if I remember rightly. There is a special card for Elizabeth. Can we go up here? I think we can. Oh, we go as far as there, yeah, that's good. At least we can go up there, that's cool. It certainly will be, Chris, and yeah, we're looking forward to that one. That's the one I've been pumped for the most. I'm actually very surprised on how good this route is. Actually, yeah, it's way better than Train Classics.
Please remain behind the yellow line at all times.
Here it is again.
Trains pass through the station at high speed.
Oh, there's another message. Some messages are best left unread. New season, new series streaming now. New series streaming now. Well, that would be season 1, which is what's happening right now. Go in the lift.
Doors closing. Concourse. Doors opening. Lift going down.
Okay. It's a concourse area. Yeah, can I have, let me see, a cup of coffee? Nah, too expensive, sorry mate. There's a pretty big station. A couple of nice little interesting Easter eggs. There's another collectible road map. Ah, yeah, the help point thing, yeah. Yeah, no, just destinations at the, yeah, the destination.
May be clamped or removed without
Yeah, I'd say that'll be, I'm hoping that'll be a part of this year's core. And the way they've been talking about it is, yeah, I say that it's leaning towards it. I must be blind. I walked right past that, unless I haven't been on this particular station. I don't think I have. Leave the line up for the local shop there. The guy working on a laptop just here, I tried to actually see if there was anything coming off that today, but there's nothing there. I was wondering if there was a pig on there. And yeah, as far as I can see, there's not. Season 2, summer 2024. yeah, that's more leading towards, looks like no TSW5 this year. Hallelujah. Okay, let's go back to the main menu. Continue our journey. I'm going to do a service in the rain. I haven't done one in the rain yet, and we're going to do one in a thunderstorm. One of my favorite weather settings. What do I think about the route? The route is absolutely 5-star. It's the only thing that I can say that is got problems are the NPCs. There's weird action going on them. I ran over two of them on the rail tour just not long ago. Because they were on the tracks. So yeah, I ran over them. So that was a fatality. Two of them. So yeah, not pretty. And then yeah, they're coming off the train, standing in front of the doors again. And also they've got a new thing that they're doing where they're coming off the train and then they're circling back around straight away and going backwards into the train and then going back out and then going back in like a treadmill, circling around in circles. So, and there's a whole bunch of them doing that. So, yeah, and they're even walking through the closing doors. So it's, yeah, multiple issues. It's NPC. It's core related. So, and they need to go into the core and fix and code the core to fix it. So yeah, it's more a bigger job. So yeah, it really needs to be addressed, and yeah, because the NPC behavior is shocking. All right. So we've got a few. There is a few scenarios that are evolved. The Halloween Goblin is really cool. There is the flood. And the football focus. I'm going to do the football focus and the flood in the uploaded video actually. So do look out for those. We're going to take the 710 now, and we're going to do a service in the afternoon. We'll do an afternoon service this time around. We'll go from, let's see, let's go from Barking Riverside again, 15 hours 01. We're going to do it in the custom weather setting. The month of July, let's go August, and we'll do it in a thunderstorm. I hope you do enjoy. I have to close the doors. I'm been closing the doors myself, so yeah, some of them have been automatic and some have been closing. All right, here we go. Thunderstorm setting. Oh, the window wipers are automatic.
TPWS and AWS operational.
Yeah, probably no lightning flashes or anything like typical damn new routes. They just don't have any lightning at all. my first trip in the rain on this route. Yeah, so the Easter egg, I have discovered it. It looks like, we're leaning more towards Season 2 of Train Sim World 4 for the core update this year. Richie Rails has got his theory that we could be getting Toronto commuter, or Toronto. I most likely say the Toronto commuter would be the route. But that's only speculation again. I wouldn't be jumping at the gun. So, talk. Theories and theories will always be there. Season 2 is, an Easter egg, you can clearly see that. And it already said that there's the other seasons now showing, it says, and that's what we're doing now, Season 1 of Train Sim World 4, so yeah. Let the speculations begin. I'll definitely throw a thread on the forums if I don't see anybody else doing it. I'll get everyone talking. Hey, it's only speculation, so I'll just say that as well. Don't take this as hard facts, because it's only speculation, and you can only go off speculation until there's official announcement by Dovetail themselves. The only people that know are the people that the beta people, and obviously they've got the rules and regulations of that of not spilling the beams, and they don't want to spill the beams because they don't want to lose their position of what they do. If I was involved in the beta and I knew what was happening behind the scenes and not, I wouldn't spill the beans either. That's just me. Like I said, I've always been a brutally honest person. So when it would come to that, yeah, I'll be in the same boat. But would I have time to do that? Nah. I'll be brutally honest to Dovetail though. I'll be like, you've got to fix the NPCs. That's got to happen. We've had Jamie come along a few times here on our streams, and I'll be brutally honest, I would love to see Jamie actually, listen up to what I actually say, because, I'm, for one, am a veteran of Train Sim World, and I've had an absolute gutful of the NPCs with the behaviour, the way they behave in the game. It's just absolutely shocking. We need a system, a smart system, where we need to give them a brain and not a half-wit brain, you know what I mean? Is it appropriate enough to have passengers on the tracks while the train comes flying through? No. Is it appropriate enough to have the passengers come off the train, stand in front of the doors and not move? No. Is it appropriate enough to have the passengers come off the train and do circles around it like they're on a treadmill? No. Is it appropriate enough to see passengers time to time go flying up in the air? No. So that's it. And I'm going to leave it at that. No more talking crap tonight about the NPCs. It is what it is. Hopefully they'll fix it sooner or later. Coming into Barking. That is the old map, folks. Tube map, Transport for London has just updated the mapping with the colours and everything. So Isle of Wight Transport, David, I should say, you're after 40 seconds the train doors automatically shut. That's correct, yeah? Don't forget when the cargo pack line 2 gets released too, folks, they're going to also be an option to come on to this route as well. So not sure if there's going to be any scenarios that are going to be added to this particular route, but yeah, I do know that the the volume 2 of the pack with the DTGs is going to be able to run on Suffragette line. So like I said, this is a very heavily freight route in reality. A lot of freight does come through here. And going off what we've seen already here on the all the trips we've done, or the trips I've done, definitely have seen a lot of freight activity. Oh, ran over that one. Came in a bit too hard. Right? What do you mean? What you want them to be in the stuck in the train or something?
checks are in operation at this station.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I've been calling for that for quite a while, so yeah. That's the way I would see it. I would like to see it. It doesn't matter even if the trains come from a portal, from somewhere. They need to have it where the passengers are already on the platform, standing at the doors, and not coming off the train and leaving the train empty. Yeah. Especially with the ICEs and the inner-city services, it's just very shocking. Lincoln Runstrucker is a massive example for that. You basically do the whole trip, well, I think you actually do the whole trip, and there's just no passengers on the train. It's just absolutely disgusting. That premiere of the uploaded video with the announcements on the Suffragette line is now on its premiere on our YouTube channel. As I'm speaking to you right now, it is 10:40 PM local time, and we have the premiere of the fantastic trip on here. Actually going the same way, actually, as we're doing right now. But that one is with the onboard announcements, which is a mod, and we're using it via SoundPad. Doing that. Just like the Class 700, we can choose to have this in AC or DC mode, so you can do third rail and electrified routes. So you can take it off the rails, do it on routes like the East Coast Main Line, the Bakerloo Line, and so forth. The Southeastern High Speed, just like the British Ace Joe has done, I've noticed. Hey, why not? I would get a Southeastern paint job for it if I possibly could, and do it on there. I know there's a Thameslink one paint job for it, so I'll get a Thameslink paint job for this, and I'm going to take it on the East Coast main line. I could even take it on the Brighton main line if I wanted to. That would be cool. I'll do that on the Class 700 model timetable. You know what? I think I might actually do that for Sunday's stream. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think it would be better to do it on here on Sunday. And we could do that maybe, say, on Monday's stream. On Wednesday, Tuesday's stream, sorry, not Monday's stream. Monday's stream feels good. Or might upload a video with it, who knows. So don't forget the introduction videos have been posted. They're shown at 1440p, 60 frames per second HD quality. The Class 710 introduction tutorial is at the training centre, and the Suffragette line, London Overground, Goblin line, the Green line, whatever you want to call it. It is Suffragette line these days. The routes introduction is also showing on our uploaded video on our introduction playlist for Train Sim World. We have 3 playlists, one for our past live streams, one for our introductions, tutorials, and one for our uploaded videos of gameplay. And our old Train Sim World news videos are on there. I don't do Train Sim World news videos anymore because I just think it's a waste of time doing a video when I'd rather come onto the stream and talk about the latest Train Sim World news, and I give you all the latest news on mods and whatnot and speculation and all that stuff. I'd rather talk to you guys live about it instead of wasting your time for a 20-minute video or 10-minute video or whatever. That's just me and how I feel about doing that. I'd rather the hands-on approach, you know what I mean. I communicate with you guys more better through the streaming. This station, I noticed this earlier as well when I came on here. There's a glitch. There's a glitches in. That's another little picky thing I can say about this route. It does it on either side on this too. I've noticed. Yeah, that needs to be addressed. Okay, folks, I'm going to let you guys kick back, relax, enjoy. I'm going to mute the mic for a little bit. I'm just going to have a little bit of time out from the voice, and yep, I need to rest my voice box. I'm John Farnham. No, I'm joking. I just go have a little bit of a break, let you guys enjoy for a bit. This is Midweek World of Trains, our Suffragette special. worries, Chris. Thanks for coming along. Have a great weekend too, buddy. Go to Broncos. I've seen Payne Haas has been pulled out, which is not good. But they haven't got Fisher Harris. So yeah. Gospel Oak is our final destination, folks. Don't forget, folks, if you're a real rail fan, if you like to see real life trains in my home country of Australia and my home city of Sydney, Australia, you can go to our home screen of our YouTube channel, scroll down, you'll see a playlist there for all of the rail fanning that I do, and you'll be able to see some real life trains here from Sydney, Australia, passenger trains, freight trains, inner city trains. Lots of great short videos on there for you to enjoy at any time you like to watch. I will be doing more throughout the year, so do check it out. Our next live stream of Train Sim World will be on Sunday with our Sunday tradition of All Aboard Live. I will be posting that up later on today. And we'll be live from 8 p.m. in Sydney, Canberra, Melbourne, Hobart, Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Time. 7 p.m. Queensland, 7:30 p.m. in South Australia, 5 p.m. Western Australia, 9 a.m. UK, 10 a.m. Central Europe, 5 a.m. Eastern USA, and 2 a.m. West Coast USA, and 11 a.m. in Egypt and South Africa. And don't forget, next week's Wednesday midweek World of Trains will be the Fire Circle special. Looking forward to it. Fire Circle is a brand new Scottish route, new Ribbit Games release. Pre-ordered it already. It's ready to go. And we'll be doing our first live stream of gameplay on our 167th edition of Midweek World of Trains. And we'll be back at the special time next week of 7 p.m. in Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Time, 6 p.m. Queensland, 6:30 p.m. in South Australia, 4 p.m. Western Australia, 8 a.m. UK, 9 a.m. Central Europe, 4 a.m. Eastern USA, and 1 a.m. West Coast USA, and 10 a.m. Egypt and South Africa. And next week's Midweek World of Trains is up on our YouTube channel now. Set the reminder for that. And I'm going to go and have a look at the poll vote that we've had running for today as well, folks, and see what you reckon will be the next Transport for London route that you like to see in Train Sim World. Alright, there we go. Let's have a look at the result. And we have a platinum. Hey, very good. Alright. Alright. Let me go and have a look at the poll vote. Let's see what's happening here. We had 15 votes. Very nice. So, yes. The Waverley line, 27%, 7% for the May line. No people want the Windrush line. And the Lioness line is the one that you want to see the most, just like me. Yes, very nice. Thank you very much to everybody who voted on there today. Appreciate all of the voting. Very nicely done. Okay. All right. Very, very good. All right. That includes this week's live stream, ladies and gentlemen. I thank everybody that has come along and joined our action today. If you've been on our live chat or just watched us for the pleasure, thank you very much for your contribution. It's been an honor and privilege. I'd just like to thank Chris for your comments tonight. Ricky, I said it again. Jesus. Richie Rails, as always, appreciate your company and great talking to you today. Lee Venter for your... can you take the working elevators? Yes, you can. Is that question? Do I have all the routes? Was the other one? Yes, I do. Thanks for the questions. I appreciate it. And the William, thanks for coming along and chatting with us as well. And the Isle of Wight Transport, which is David. Thanks, David, for coming along and enjoying our contribution, our chat today. Always great talking to you as well. And thank you very much for everybody that has enjoyed the stream today. Thumbs up. We've got 10 of them. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So, yeah, that's it. Over 4 hours of fantastic entertainment fun. You couldn't have asked for anything more. This has been one of our biggest midweek World of Trains so far in 2024. And we've got another big one next week. We'll join you for another 3-4 hours again on midweek World of Trains with another launch. So that's it for me today. Have a great day. Don't forget we have lots of uploaded videos that we've done as well. We've got the one with the announcements on the trains. If you want to have more realism on this route and you want to hear us with the announcements where the train goes to and whatnot, then check that video out. Highly recommended. We also got a freight trip that's going to premiere later on today at 1080p 60 frames per second, 1440p 60 frames per second HD quality after the premiere. And that is with the modded container companies. And yeah, we have a few others to come as well. So I will be posting up more. But that's it for me today. I'm not going to be doing any more gameplay today. I'm absolutely buggered. I'm going to go and post up our All Aboard Live very shortly. And we will see you again on the rails very soon. So, yeah, more uploaded videos will be posted on Thursday. So do look out for those. And there'll be more throughout the weekend as well. Before I go away for the weekend, I will post up some more. And they'll premiere throughout the weekend. As well as our American Truck Simulator action as well. That'll be on there as well. So do look out for those. And I'll be posting more shorts up of our truck spotting that we've been doing recently as well. So that's it for me. Have a great day. Take care. Hasta la vista. Out of here.